the lasers. I can't go in there. Door's about to open. I want us to take. There we go. Oh shit, on me. Okay. I got two. Big. Wait, these are bots? I don't know. No, this is a real guy. Confused. I don't know.
What's more than capacity? I don't think so. I'm gonna go check. No, I did not go. Oh, and I did not. Need a new pencil. I have a question. What's the best for lab cake?
No.
To me, it's the icing. I love the icing. My favorite part. But also the softness of the middle. So nice. So soft. That's really good.
Four.
Why can't I eat like it's a pie? Some people place like
Pies are eaten with a fork or a spoon.
how the watching it. Really is good.
Okay, Morty's looting everything. Oh shit! I can't with these lasers! I miss you playing Ark. Cold syndrome. Carly loves Ark. Okay, I'm out of here. Oh, someone hit it again. Wait, are you guys dying up there? Oh, I don't have comms. I don't know what's going on.
Gotta reload. Prepare for increased hostile action.
I hate this lazy room. I hate it. I hate it. What does this do? Oh, it unlocks things. They're so far. I'm gonna start going that way. Underneath the dress down get airy. My abilities are like. Oh. Dude, this thing won't fucking die. Here we go. Holy. This much?
What trophy you want?
Because I'm going to go to the water.
Oh. Milk.
What? Oh, well, then when we do it, you want juice or milk?
Milk. I can put it in. No, not so much. You can just say milk.
No, you can't put milk in there
Why?
because it'll make it gross. No, you can't.
Sometimes you just wash it. Just wash it.
No, what do you want? You want a cup of milk? I can get you a cup of milk.
Okay, a couple milk and some.
What kind of, what are you gonna drink?
Think of me.
be painful. So too much. Yeah. The fact is, if your mother
Welcome, chat.
talking with a friend about going to a movie.
Another night of Arc Raiders. Goopa is gonna goop. We're gonna goop. I'm gonna get that goop. I'm gonna bring it home. We gonna sit her down. And we gonna teach her. Gonna teach her how to run the farm.
What is that? I'm not scared. What's the sensory process?
I don't know what any of that means, but we're gonna do it. I need a refill. Might have to bring the whole bottle in here.
I guess loud noises and things. Drops and twigs are disturbing. So, sir, how long do you think he just ate rice and bread and hot sauce? 4 months. Well, I'm sorry, jeez. I was thinking 4 weeks. Okay, so I understand. So maybe about 4 weeks. Yeah. Did you see a decline during that 4 weeks of losing even more weight and being less responsive, or what changed?
All the girls that want to play fucking video games with me live somewhere where it's like fucking 12-hour time difference. Why can't we find some American whores to play with?
I was getting concerned.
Oh, my bad. Am I live? I mean, some well-educated young women with the world at the tip of their fingers to play with. Digital or analog stove clock, sweetheart.
And he wasn't even treated as a human, forcing him to consume Carolina Reaper hot sauce.
I'm just kidding. That bitch can't go anywhere near the stove. That's my spot.
Scoville heat units on an empty stomach.
I'm not trying to eat burnt dog shit.
Pain, with intense burning sensations, severe nausea.
All right, let's go. Damn. Is there anything good there?
Ravaged his insides, leaving him in unimaginable
I had a key,
stress.
but I only want to do it in conditions.
From those supposed to care for him. But
What is going on?
Is the lie Paul is about to tell.
As a matter of fact, I think you mentioned
I might have a spaceport key.
times, right? That he doesn't
I do
seem to be
too.
responding, that he's gonna walk
Trench tower.
well, that he's stumbling. I think you mentioned those things to you.
Let's just go hit the North Tower.
What was the response to those things?
You got zips? That's like the one thing I don't have. Oh, but I got hella rope. Hold on, let me just make some.
He did that, but it was before he was thin.
I need mechanical components.
It
I
scared
need
the crap
metal.
out of me, but then he
Remind me
admitted
while I'm out. While we're out, I need some metal. Do you, dude? Bring it, bro. It's the only, as soon as you bring that, I'm done and I can go on my expedition. It's the last thing I need is one fucking Geiger counter.
I know that he's done something.
Just put it in your butt.
He would do something that would scare the
Oh
crap out of
shit.
us, to make us believe that
That's because you've been PvPing, dude. Our lobby's about to be sweaty as fuck.
several times here. He
Remind me to pick up some tick pods, please. Tick pods and metal.
also see what happens because back from Oklahoma, he had
I got hella antiseptic, and I'm already stacked on sterilized bandages. I don't want to make any more. I want to make Vita sprays. I mean, I got 9. You want a Vita spray? I'll bring you a Vita spray for the Geiger counter. Yeah, let me recycle this one. It's 34. Yeah, these are all 100. I've got 8. I'm bringing one. All right. Yeah, I'm just needing a little bit of stems, and I'm good.
The hot sauce. Whose idea was it to get hot sauce as part?
All right, I got zips. I got fucking hatch keys on deck.
I honestly don't remember that part.
And I got my
I don't
stems.
remember whose it was. I know that before
Why? I
we
got
were
everything.
using the California, we were using ghost pepper.
You said it's Hurricane, right?
Where did these sauces come from?
Mm.
I think it was either Amazon or Walmart apps. Okay. Did you ever go to the store to buy any?
Bro, this shit's crazy. I'm listening to this fucking psycho fucking weirdo kid and his mother tortured this fucking 15-year-old, or his 15-year-old brother and her son to the point where he was like 50 pounds, bro, and died from hypothermia, starvation, fucking dehydration. They put hot sauce on his dick. Carolina Reaper hot sauce. Yeah, dude. Also, because they were fucking sick, bro. They're sick people. Food restrictions. House full of food, but there's locks on everything that has food in it. And the kid is 50 pounds with a house full of food.
Sometimes it was during the mornings where she would go to
They had
work.
food all around this poor starving kid, bro, and he couldn't eat.
3-ish, I would have to go to
It's just
work
shit's
myself.
fucked,
She would
man.
be home after around 6
Where's
o'clock.
my other event?
And at
I'm not
that
trying to
point,
bring
she
no
asked me
shit
if I
stick
was going
out.
to
I was only bringing the
give her
shit
a
stick
to
because
go
I
to
was
the
going
appointments, which,
Stella.
you know,
There
for
we
him
go.
at that point
All right, now I'm
was
ready.
closet, and Gabriel was downstairs as well.
Let's get it, chat.
Gabriel would take his tablet because if there's one thing
Let's get that goop.
no, it's that
I'm almost at 2
he's
mil.
also very dependent
This is
on
the most liquid currency I've ever had that wasn't from duping or anything, like legit money.
When mom's not there, is she monitoring with the cameras? Is that what the cameras in the hall are for? Yes. And how does she communicate with you?
Like straight cash?
Text from her phone to your phone? Or yes.
Yeah. So you're good. You can. I have to make a little bit more money, bro, because a lot of my stash is the blueprints that I need. So I got a fuck ton of processors. You should have told me. Here, take this.
Sorry, you don't have to be sorry. So she's able to communicate with them that way. She's communicating with you via text. Yes, Timothy doesn't have anything to text.
Mine's right here, so
I don't think because
we'll go to you first, I guess.
We can trust him on devices, so we can exactly.
This wasn't about trust. It was about
I'm
control.
constantly looking up at the sky, bro, so we don't run underneath the fucking Rocketeer. End up fucked.
Seizures aren't something you can turn on and off like a performance. They're a neurological crisis, not a tantrum. But instead,
You have a problem, dude. You need to just play a little red sec, like just like 30 minutes a day, so you could just get your shooting out of the way, and then you don't have to fucking kill people on here and then res them like a fucking psycho. That's what a fucking nut job does. Sorry, bro. I just wanted to shoot somebody really, really bad. Here's all my stuff. Sorry for the inconvenience. Bro, I made 5 zip lines and didn't pack a single one. Yep. I went to set us up a zip just now and there was none. Yeah. It's all right. We'll just fucking kill everybody we see.
She was lying about some stuff, right? I know that she's a good person. I'm not.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
We never managed any of this, but you also noticed, like I know, that some of the things that she was talking to us about were the truth, right? About
shield up.
She said she didn't know there was a camera in the bathroom, but the fact of the matter, she asked you to put the camera in the bathroom, right? So she said
we're gonna have some shit here. Zip up, all the way up.
And take the shower curtain down so I can see him. Didn't she ask
nope, not all the way up.
The day before he passed away. Yeah.
Almost all the way up.
We talked about
I'm on the key room.
I know this pepper's for.
Nobody's here.
And what did she say?
I lied.
I didn't know anything about that.
Where are they?
Right? Why do you think she's saying those things?
Damn, that was quick, man. Y'all are on this, ain't you?
She doesn't want to be the bad guy in this. We never wanted any of this. We wanted.
I thought this was a friendly game. I guess not, huh?
We should have been so much. I should have at least.
Are y'all gonna let us leave, or is this a problem? Are we gonna have to swing this out?
I can't fear her because she's not trying to instill fear. Yeah. I don't know if that's also what caused you.
I mean, I just proposed that we go about our business. I mean, you know.
Fear of Dad, and then he thought she would be the same. Yeah. It could very well be the case.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, or I could start shooting your buddy right now. Up, yep, yep. See, and I didn't shoot first, but y'all did. I could have shredded you, bro. I was aiming at you for a minute. But you shot first. That's some ass shit right there. Good thing I didn't bring anything. Yeah, we're just trying to get a little bit of goop. Just first game of the night, you know, just getting warmed up. Probably something to do with shitty ass people like you explaining shit while they try to kill me.
But she knows that you shouldn't be using hot sauce as a punch.
Fucking loser.
And you know better than that too, right? I think that anybody with some common sense knows that hot sauce is not something used to punish a child for eating food that they're not supposed to eat, or for disrespect, or for not following orders. We know those things are okay. I know that we've tried so many different things. We're running out of options.
Yeah, while I'm healing, you're a real tough guy. Real tough guy, faggot. Real tough guy he was. John Rader with the kettle. Real big dick guy right there, chat. Big dick bandit. Big dick bandit, John Rader. God, man, if my dick was as big as that guy's and as heavy, I might do that shit too. I might. Where'd he go? All right then, dude. Whatever, bro. I tried. I was all the way up on the key room waiting for you, and then I fucking shot at them. I died, lost all my shit too. You ain't gonna see me fucking throw a hissy fit and leave you. Whatever, bro. Whatever.
But the truth is far more heartbreaking. Timothy
That was your lobby anyway. That's why that happened. My lobbies ain't be like that because I don't fucking.
Justice to his resilience, because that word doesn't capture the fire he had inside him. He wasn't just enduring.
Whatever, dude.
He was standing up to his abusers. Every
Oh,
day,
it's Safekeeper.
every step,
God
every
damn it.
slow movement.
I'm like,
As
why
the
don't I
seasons,
have
he was
3
waging
safe
a quiet
pockets?
war for survival. Starved, isolated, and tortured. He
Almost
still
made
never
another
gave
one.
up.
Almost messed
He
up
fought
there.
for every morsel of food, every moment of freedom. Timothy wasn't just a victim. He was a warrior. But unfortunately, his quiet resistance wasn't enough for them, as they used every means to crush that.
So you're saying standing still, was that like a punishment that he was forced to stand on the wall? Yeah, against the wall that he was having. Was that regular that he had to be that? Like how often was he having to stand against the wall? Since 2 weeks ago, it wasn't very often. Okay, just because he couldn't physically stand against the wall? No, it was. I guess it just didn't work because if he wouldn't set it off when he was against the wall, he would then, like, it'd be on a belt around him. He'd stuff it in his pocket and then just sit down on the ground or lay down.
I tried to get them to not kill you.
Stay like that.
The best I could do from all the way up there, dude. I had no sight on them. Lied to them, making them think that I had to drop on them. I didn't. I couldn't. I saw one guy move up over there, and then there was a dude on me at the bottom, fucking shooting me, tearing me up. 2 on 1. I mean, I almost got him with that fire.
If you wanted maybe an hour long or 2 hours.
That one, if I'd have dropped him, it'd have been a different story. I could have fucking done something. But whatever, dude. How many times you've gotten me killed and my shit lost? I don't fucking get mad about it. It is what it is, dude. I get mad at them, not you. Shit happens. You're down there shooting balls. I told you to take the zip with me. Yeah. We both would have been up there. We would have had high ground on them, and it would have been a completely different story.
And be up to keep things going around the house, keep everything in order. Okay. So, listen, I'm in no way questioning whether your mom cared or any of those things. I'm not. But the reality is, we just have to talk about how we got to this point and how these decisions were made. So I think I don't want you to think that. I also didn't stop the leg cuffs. Yeah. I think a while ago because we noticed it. His ankles were swelling, so we stopped that because we didn't want his legs to become irreparable. How often were you guys putting leg cuffs on before that? Was that something like at night to stop him from moving around, or what was it for? I think we did it once or so, once maybe twice at night. What about handcuffs or zip ties? What did you guys use those for? The zip ties were either to fasten the vibrational arms to his belt during the day, or to put it on his wrist, not too tight and I'd make sure after the first time we did it, I would make sure to cut off the end of the zip ties because I had them loose. And then he decided to tighten them to where they were nearly cutting off circulation. So after that point, I myself, when I was told to put him in the zip ties, I'd grab a pair of scissors and snip off the ends to make sure that he couldn't tighten it to where it was cutting anything off.
Were you guys ever zip tying his hands together?
His hands, I think we did once when we had a pair of them that could, the zip cuffs. But again, I cut those off to make sure that he wouldn't tighten them. Yeah, because
What was that for? Why would you use those to tie?
normally we have him do this. It was something that I'm not sure if it was my father or my mother back when they were together, but when we were put in timeout, we'd be told to do this. And so sometimes though, he'd try and do stuff like this, or just try and put his hands down by his side. So we do that to keep them.
Okay. How long do you think you had those on?
What'd you need? How much? Yeah, I don't know if I'm taking Cash App though, bro. It might have to be cash. Yeah, I mean, if I gotta take you to the store or whatever, I'm cool with that. All right, let me go ahead and call the dude and see what's up. All right.
I think the zip ties, cuffs, probably when we first used them, it was when I would get ready to leave for work, I'd put them on, do the whole snipping, and then when Mom would get home, she'd grab the scissors and cut them off immediately.
Paul's descriptions not only shed light on the depravity of the crime, but also make it quite apparent that Shanda used him as an accessory to the torture she inflicted on Timmy. And with much ease, Paul will also now reveal what exactly happened the night before Timmy died.
How long are we talking? Is this for a couple hours, 8 hours, 10 hours?
Normally the maximum was 3.
Okay.
Because when I worked normally at that point, I think I was only working evening and closing shifts. It would be 4:30 or 4 o'clock that I'd need to be there. So in order to get there, I would have to leave an hour before to actually make it on time.
Right.
And we put the vibration alarms on there, but then again, we stopped that after the zip ties, because with the chains or the chain parts of the cuffs, I think they would rattle to where if you tried to move, it would still set them off, even with the whole slowness.
Yeah. Tell me about the night before. I know that you said you got a med too.
Yeah.
Let's talk about kind of what really happened that night, because I know that
I did take my meds. He was in his room. I didn't think to check. I should have though. I should have made sure he was at least okay. That he was breathing. He could have been gone by the time I had already gotten home.
Right. So when you first talked to us and when you talked to the police, you said he was on his bunk bed, right?
Yeah.
But that's not the truth.
No.
Okay. He was in that closet that's right there by the bunk bed?
Yeah.
Okay. And your mom had texted you that early in the night, or how did you know that he was in there?
I guess at that point it was just something I would already know, because I have a slight problem. It's not like a problem, just a small sort of OCD with the light switches.
So you know he's not in the bed?
Yes.
So you told us that you heard him snoring. Was that a lie?
Yeah.
And did you come up with that on your own, or did somebody ask you to say that he was in the bed? It's okay.
I know.
It's okay.
I feel so guilty, like I could have done something at any point in this.
But you're not. You're his brother. And you have a mother who's telling you what to do. And so I understand why you feel the way that you do. But at the same time, you have to look at, you think that your mother's telling you to do what's best for him, right? That's what you've been telling me.
Yeah. And I know she wants what's best for all of us.
So, I'm back to my question. Did somebody ask you to say things about that?
I came up with that on my own because I didn't want to. I feel so guilty.
You came up with that on your own?
Yeah, because
So tell me what really happened in the morning then, because obviously what was told to us wasn't the truth. What really happened? When you guys, somebody found him, or
I woke up and I had been grabbing my shoes, and it was at that point that it basically all played out like we said. The whole morning thing was exact. He wasn't breathing in the closet. It was the closet though. We had to get him out of the closet to try and resuscitate.
so it's you and your mother that tried to get him out of the closet?
We did get him out. And we tried to resuscitate.
Who noticed him first? You or
My mother.
Okay. Did she ask you via text to check on him on the way up? That's not what happened. She said, hey, can you check on him on your way upstairs? Do you remember that text message at all?
No.
Okay.
There might have been one that I didn't see, but
Okay. So you guys were put on the clock.
we tried to resuscitate him. We gave him rescue breaths. His breath smelled horrible. I thought maybe he might have still been capable of being resuscitated because his mouth was still wet.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe it had just been recent, so we could do something. But
Just when you think this case can't get any more gruesome, Paul drops a bombshell.
So when you guys pull him out of the closet, like, does he have clothes on at that point, or is he in a diaper, or what's that state?
he had a shirt. I think we had put him in pants or sweatpants, but I don't know. Maybe some point in the night he took them off. I don't know about
When you say we, you weren't there when we went to bed, right?
No.
So how would you know if we put him in sweatpants? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do you know if he had pants on or not when we
No, honestly. But he didn't have them when we got him out. He had the diaper on.
I missed the fucking hurricane.
It's the very same sweatshirt that we found him in.
We'll go to cold snap at the dam.
Or I don't think Mama wanted him to get close. I'm pretty sure she texted me about that. I'm not sure.
So you guys pull him out. Does he have pants on or no pants on?
No.
And when we get there, he has pants on.
Yeah, she had me put them on.
She asked you to put pants on.
Yeah.
He not for it.
I don't know. I just,
And so you guys, at that time, she decides that she's gonna lie to him and say that he was in the bunk bed. I don't understand.
I don't know.
She
She doesn't want to seem like she's bad. That we weren't neglecting him. And even if if it somehow ended up like that, it was never intentional.
It was very much intentional, both on the mother's part and the son's. And by now, Paul's twisted loyalty to his abusive mother isn't surprising anymore. He's been sitting in that room for a while, recounting the unthinkable, yet not once has he shown any concern for his dead brother, not even an attempt for fake emotion. But when the conversation shifts toward him, suddenly, Paul finds his empathy.
How do you feel about lying during this? How does that make you feel?
I just hate it. I know she doesn't want to be the bad guy. She never wanted this. We loved him so much.
I don't think it's about love at this point. I think it's about
Yeah, bro. I fucking, as soon as you got down, I started talking to him and I was like, yo, what do you propose? He was saying, what do you propose, Raider? Because I was like, how about we, I was like, it's the first game of the night, just trying to get warmed up here. I was like, trying to get a little bit of goop. And he was like, you know what goop stands for? And I said, no, probably something about some asshole trying to explain to me what shit means while he's trying to kill me. And then I started getting shot in the back. And I was like, yep, that's exactly what it means. And I went down the zip. And then his boy was down there. He started shooting at me. So I took the zip all the way back up. And I went over to the room, not the key room, but the other one on the side. And I went in there. And I had his buddy in my sights. And I was like, so how about we just go about our shit? And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, you just let us go about our shit. And he was like, "You got a proposal, Raider?" I said, "Yeah, I just proposed that, you know, we go about our shit. Like, you know, everything's good." And then I was like, or, you know, I could just start shooting your buddy. And I started getting tore up again. And I was like, see? I was like, see? I said, I was willing to let y'all live. I said, I was aiming at him for a minute and I didn't fucking shoot once. I said, as soon as he saw me, he started shooting. I said, you're not ready to make a deal. I was like, I was ready to make a deal. You're not ready to make a damn deal. So I was like, all right, well, you're going to be like that. That's fine. Then I look down at the screen and you're not even there. Your health's not, your name's not even there anymore. So I'm like, he must have just fucking left the lobby. I was like, so. I mean, it wasn't long, dude. I only lived like a minute and a half longer than you did. Not even. And then after that shit happened, I fucking. He got a VIN from me.
Less than 3 or so weeks ago, we've been having him try and do schoolwork, but the thing is, it's just at this point, I'm slightly curious on.
Yeah, I don't know, but like I said, dude, I tried to I said something, you know, I was like, this is bullshit, whatever. I was like, fine. I was like, we're gonna have to do this shit. So I fucking come out of the room and I'm ready to fucking challenge. All of a sudden, I hear like somebody on fire, like and I'm like, oh shit, where? And I see the flames, and then I could see his shield crackle, and I'm like, oh, I got you now, bitch. And I just started lighting him up. And dude, I could have sworn his flare was about to go off, but then all of a sudden I start getting tore up, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I jump on zip, I go down to the bottom, I go right outside, I turn the corner, and I hide up along the wall where there's like a little thing that juts out where they can't see me. And I'm trying to heal real quick. I guess they heard my shield charge, and he challenged. He came right around the corner and just started laying into me. And he dropped me, and I was like, oh yeah, fucking big man. I was like, why don't you let me crawl off since you're such a big man for shooting somebody while they were healing? And he was like, yeah, nice try, bro. You just shot me while I was on fire. And then he knocked me out. I was like, GG's. I was like, good point. Good point. GG's. I guess, you know. Yeah, I was like, all right, he's got a point there. I really don't deserve it at this point. And all he got from me was the VIN 3.
It's not just that. We loved him. Can I ask you this, like straight up? You keep saying love, love. Do you feel like this was love? Like he's dead now because he couldn't eat food. Does that feel like love to you? He's dead because he couldn't eat. Now, and I don't know anybody that thinks that's love. What I think's happening is your mom's convinced you.
Hell yeah.
That she's perfect.
I mean, I know you said you weren't trying to bring anything good or whatever. I mean, that's fine. You ain't got to bring anything good, but I'm trying to run this.
How is that love? How is love?
I'm trying to run this. What do you call it? Control tower key while cold snap is going. So just give me 1 second. I'm gonna refill my beverage and I'm ready to go.
How would you feel? What if you only got to eat bread with hot sauce? Would you eat? You're very skinny already.
How are you doing? heard you, Declan.
At the same time, you might not get it the first time, just like me, but it's okay. It's super easy to get back up. You just gotta run up this hill and then climb on this ledge. Once you finally get it, there's a possible weapon crate spawning here, but in this one, I didn't even need it as I got the anvil from this med bag. Now, before you come at me in the comments, I know this was a night raid, but you can get it in the daytime. It's just that the nighttime raid has a higher chance.
I got a
also,
guy I
you can
follow on
just route
YouTube
over and
that'll
over
help
for
us with
unlimited
all of our
potential
blueprints when we
blueprints, so
reset.
follow 4 tips. You need the anvil blueprint, and this is the fastest way to get it in Arc Raiders.
You there?
The first thing you're going to want to do is load into Damn Battlegrounds and head to this location. Once you
Hello.
get to the end of the bridge, come to this edge and fall off while spamming the jump button at the same time. You might not get it the first time, just like me, but it's okay. It's super easy to get back up. You just got to run up this hill and then climb on this ledge. Once you finally get it, there's a possible weapon crate spawning here, but in this one, I didn't even need it as I got the anvil from this med bag. Now, before you come at me in the comments, I know this was a night raid, but you can...
Would you believe that this woman doesn't fit the beauty standards? This is Yue Dabao, and she's been going viral all over the internet for being beautiful and having a fit body. But here is the shocking twist. In her home country of China, she is considered a plus-size model. While the West sees her physique as the ultimate gym goal, the traditional Chinese standard prioritizes a paper-thin waist and a delicate, fragile frame. Meaning that despite her stunning looks, she faces criticism for being too big or too strong to find a husband. It's a crazy example of what
just find you a white man, girl,
in one place,
or a black man. They'll love you forever. Huh.
Let's see if we get some friendlies. Mamma mia! Hey, look, I'm back here. Hey, look, there's my dead body. Oh my god, this is not a friendly lobby, you guys. Oh my god. Ah! No, stop it, please. I'm just an old lady. Please.
Piece of shit.
What? Get framed. Thank you. Let's see if we get some friendlies. Mamma mia!
She's so pretty.
Kidding me?
If you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. If you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. If you're a small content,
There's a glitch on YouTube.
Friendly. Looking for supplies. You can get all the good loot if you want it. I just want spring.
let them.
I am sitting in the morning at the diner on the corner. I am
Whoa.
waiting.
If you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers.
Are you kidding me? Who said that you're allowed to be this freaking cute? Are you kidding me? Who said that you're allowed to be this freaking cute? Are you kidding me? Who said that you're
Alpha Futures, day 4. Woke up this morning, saw one of my videos got 500 views. I was like,
Only 12 likes.
I open it up. 12 likes. Woke up this morning.
Oh, I'm gonna need you to start paying rent next month. Not with cash, in cuddles, okay? I'm gonna need about 6 hours of cuddle time per week, and there's a safety deposit too. And that's gonna set you back about 200 face kisses. I'm gonna need you to start paying.
If you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. If you're
I'm so tired, I'm exhausted like I fall asleep. I'm so tired, I'm exhausted like I
Oh, you good? You good? Are you finally back? Oh, shit.
Woke up this morning, saw one of my...
Fucking... I don't know, already about finished a drink. Might need another one. Yeah, we need to hit that cold snap at the dam, bro, because I got a damn key, and it's a purple key. I'm trying to hit that. Let me, give me 1 second. I'll be right there. Oh. God, if these were Pokemon cards, bro, I'd have fucking had a heart attack. All right, chat that doesn't exist. We're about to fucking get it. Oh no. Is that what it means? I say loot. Loot, yeah, goop. It's just another way of saying loot. But it makes sense. Getting it off of people. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Well, we're about to loot up. About to get killed and lose a Venator. Yeah, that's ass, bro. That's why I don't bring bobcats. I just die and never use them. I think the fucking Stitcher's the way to go if you're gonna do something like that. Sounds terrible. Sounds like 30 BBs. Right? I need to do that. I thought you already had it. No, you got to get them almost dead with the regular gun, and then really? Oh. Wherever that bridge is out here, bro, that has the anvil blueprint. I don't know. Whoever's shooting these pops in here. You want any kettles? fucking stacked on kettles. Yeah. Always. My favorite gun. Live and die by the Beretta, bro. Leaper. And a Bastion, I think. What do you mean? I have a Venator with me. Where?
Hey,
What?
what are you giving him his meds? I'm giving him his meds.
Huh. Okay. There was no gun crate in here. Yeah, let's go to control. Come on. Before we get ratted for the nothing that I got out of there. In front of us, Leaper. Here, come here. It's going to be close at the end. You're going to have to jump. No, never mind. It's perfect. Yeah. I'm getting a little chilly. We're going to have to take cover over here. Right there, I mean. Okay. I'm going to go get warm before I die. Nice. Well, it looks like it's really quiet here, dude. I want to get up there and run this key. I have to warm up first before I can go any further. Alright, I'm warmed up. Let's move. Are you with me? You're not coming, dude. You're getting that room. What was that? On me, on me. Oh, it's you. All right, come on. Downed one. Nice. Nice. Well, we weren't going to shoot you, but thanks. Attaboy. I downed the one, right? I downed the one, right? Okay, I thought I did because he smoked. Oh, yeah, bro. Toro. I'll take that. Yep, Anvil. Deadline. He's not got anything good, bro, but I'm glad you got your shit because you needed it. He's got a wasted Vita. He's got a spoon. I'll take the spoon. Uh-oh. Where are you? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get anything off that guy other than an Anvil and a Toro. And a teaspoon set. And a broken Vita spray. Oh, he got a deadline. That's what he got out of here. That's what I'm guessing. I need to grab some heals off of them. I'm healed. I'm fully healed. I need more shield charges. No, he had, bro. He was good. He had a big shield charge and too little. Kettles for days, bro. That's what happens. Kettle versus a fucking Venator. Yeah. They didn't know what happened. All right, let's get to my room. Ain't nothing good. They were like we used to be, bro. I think they just got scared. He ran right past me. I didn't start shooting until, I saw him take his gun out. Otherwise, I would have had both of them. And I thought he threw smoke, but his augment gave him smoke when I downed him. So I kept shooting at him and his buddy. I could have downed them both, bro, honestly. Well, I did. I emptied my clip into that smoke. Shh. Hey. It's been open. Hold on. Mr. Silly. Are you in there getting loot, Mr. Silly? Mr. Silly. I don't think anybody's in there. Clear. What'd you get? Everything over here is ass. Oh, is it a breach? Couple of noobs, bro. Hit both key rooms. I'll take the Toro too. No, I don't use light guns. There's a seeker grenade out here I'll take, though. Thank you very much. Oh! Raider flare. Right here. Right below us. We're going down. Zip lines. Come on. I have two. Come on. It's right here. Another one. Yep. That's our goop. Down we go. You get us down from this one, okay? Behind us. They're on us. Yep. God damn it. It's a fucking... All right. They were right down here. Yeah, I think so. That's where they're headed, you think? Those were the guys that just hit the key room. Guarantee it. Then they're dead over here. I had to warm up in this little thing over here. They've got to be near frozen, wherever they are. Where I'm at, too. Any kind of shelter, even if it's got holes, it'll work. Just takes longer. All right, I'm searching. Yeah, but they had shitty guns, bro, and they were far off. I don't know. You're shooting it pretty quick. No, I don't see them, dude. They had to have rezzed. I don't know. Where were we? They were over up there, bro. This is where the flares came from. Because we were on the side up here. And it came right from where that leaper's at. You find them? Right? I know. I'm about to start freezing. I found one. Yeah. Ass, bro. He's got ass. Free kit. That's why he's dead. Fuse grenade, ammo, shields. That's it. Where's his buddy? Me too. We'll come back over here. His buddy's got to be over here. Someone's got to have goop. Or do we just leave? Yeah. Good shit. Yeah, I don't think I brought one. Oh, wait. Yeah, I did, bro. I brought one. I brought my key. I'm down. At least we found one of them. And we killed the guy each. Yep. Excellent raid. Oh, bro, I tore that asshole in the lobby up. I'm clipping it. I'm clipping all of tonight's shit. I deleted everything the other day, bro, that I didn't post already. I just went through and deleted it all. What? No, bro, just stuff that was, you know, like, I don't know what I just did to that. I just sent something somewhere. I didn't hit repair, I didn't hit sell, I didn't hit anything else and recycle, so I don't know where it went. I don't know what is up that way. All right, Anvil 1 gets sold. Kettle 1s were sold. Kettle 1 sell. Recycle. You can jump back into damn if you want. I mean, yeah, I gotta get heals though. If I'm hold on. Yeah, it needs to be.
Yeah, 2 shots is fucking stupid. Especially when I had my heavy shield on earlier.
Yeah.
2 shot of me. Dude.
Alright, Alright, we gotta go. Otherwise, we'll miss it. I don't have anything else other than Spaceport and Stella. I'm out of keys. I got the keys. Copyright. Bro, I feel like YouTube's like that, dude. If I play like 30 seconds of a song, they won't post my live because it's copyright. Like, I wish I could listen to music right now while I play. That's so stupid that you can't. You have to listen to royalty-free music. We're so far from everything, bro. Well, not necessarily. We might as well hit the loot up here, though. What about Pilgrim's Peak? I didn't bring. Oh, I'm not playing right now. Let's go. The shots are on. Let's take this thing out. Ooh, that Anvil 4 though, son. Oh my god, it put it on the ground, bro. 2 shots put it on the ground, bro. It said, ow. I'll fuck it up, bro. I don't think that Rocketeer wants any of this Anvil. It might take a while, bro, but I'll end it. Do you want me to end it? I'm going to end it. I'm going to fuck this thing up, chat. Why, dude? This thing's weak already, bro. I'm already torn into this thing. That top right, bro, that top right propeller. Look at it. And I know you have a wolf pack. Don't hold out. You don't have a wolf pack on you. In your butt, you don't have a wolf pack. You're a liar. Watch out. All right, big guy. You got something? You got a big dick bandit over here, apparently. He thinks he's a long dick dong over here. Hold on. All right, sorry. I had to fuck up that wasp real quick. Perfect. Bro, he doesn't know what's happening right now. His propellers are getting shit on. Yep, got it. Yep, he's done. He's done. That's mine. All mine. I'm telling you. Rocketeers don't want nothing to do with me, bro. Whether I have my Jupiter or a fucking anvil, it doesn't matter. They're just predictable. But you catch me out in the open with that 1 second aggro shit, sometimes they'll get me. Oh, yeah, like that. Ooh, no, maybe not. He's one shot. With an anvil, he is. I mean, he barely touched me. And there's more ammo for my anvil. All right. I rid this lobby of the filth that is Rocketeers. You are all welcome. Yeah, they didn't put us in a fresh one. I'm getting cocky now. Gotta be careful. Well, once they take a hit from an anvil, too, they're already, their armor's already torn into pretty good. Warm up quick. On certain arc. You can take a propeller out on a wasp with one shot of the Toro. Hornets, I've seen people fucking lay a whole 11-round mag into a Hornet and get shit on. Unfortunately. I think they need to fucking nerf the armor on the Hornet a tiny bit, but it is what it is. Sometimes you get a perfect shot on a Hornet and it's dead in one shot. So then how can it take 20 sometimes? It's just stupid. It's just not realistic. You ready? How many zips do you have with you? Oh, no. All right. Well, then we're doing this the poor way. Come on. Because I need mine for the top. We only have 13 minutes. Where are you? And I'm already going to start freezing. We're going to have to make this journey here.
you're about to run up, there is a weapons case underneath that.
There's a weapons case where I am at?
Yeah, underneath where you're running up.
Yeah. Like in this little hatch here?
No, underneath the bridge part. The concrete.
Oh. Oh. Well, how are you coming? Because I'm going to start dying from frozenness. Come on. Why can't I get it to... There we go. Come on. Zip. You could have zipped up here and warmed up in this thing right here. We're never going to get there in time. I'm just going to have to, like, leave without loot.
Did you happen to find anything good?
Well, we're almost at the thingy bopper, and I got one zip left. All right, staff room's open. Toro. They're on me. I've got the door locked so I can heal. They're all running around this room. Hello, Mr. Silly. Did we catch you guys at a bad time? You were real quick with that Toro. It didn't have to go that way. We could have just went about our shit. We just spawned in, my man. So, I mean, I don't know what you plan to get from me other than these gun parts I'm now putting in my butt. There we go. That's all I have. You get a hatch key and a water pump. And an anvil, 2. I can't. It's fucking locked, bro. I mean, you just talking shit. I mean, you just shot at us first. I don't know what the problem here is. You're one of those, aren't you? Yeah, I can already tell, dude. He's one of those fatherless faggots with no education and just no life whatsoever. He thinks it's funny to just fucking be a fucking loser, fuckboy, faggot. I'm a faggot. I can't even throw grenades right. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Get fucking dropped. You're lucky you had 2 people, bro. That's all I got to say. You're a loser. You're a loser. How did he not die? He had to have heavy shield, bro. I hit him in the head 3 times and then in his chest, dude. That was ridiculous. He had to have heavy shield, bro. For real, for real. Those were PvPers for sure. I can tell by the way he was talking. I know, dude. But then I thought about it and I was like, I start fucking doing it. Then I don't know. I know. I tried to heal. I was doing it to heal. I was 1 shot. Yeah. And I hit him with the Ven. Fuck. They were lame, bro. They were so lame. What were they even doing there that late, bro? What a bunch of sweats. Fucking, and they're the gay, like, kind, bro. Like, the fucking gayest of gay. Like, and not homosexual. There's nothing wrong with being homosexual. I mean, just, like, gay. Like, fucking gay. Like, you're just a fucking fag. Terrible human. You're crazy, dude. You load out, dude. You want to go do that then for a minute? Yeah, I'm not even trying to freeload out, my man. I got to recover that. That hurt. Yeah, but fine. Let's fucking go take someone's shit, I guess. You know what I'm gonna do, dude? I'm running the Aphelion. I hate it. I almost want it to get taken. Like, I don't even like it, so I don't even care. I'm gonna put some sick attachments on this fucking thing, and I'm gonna light somebody up. Somebody's gonna be like, someone brought an Aphelion to fucking Stella. What is this guy, rich? Like, who is this? Bill Gates? Without the fucking Epstein Island? I'm bringing a Vita spray, bro. I don't even care, dude, anymore. What am I sweating, dude? I have way more. What do we got left, dude? What does it say? What do we got? 3 days, 5 hours. I have 4 million. To lose. I could lose 1 million and not even care. So what's the big deal, dude? Fuck a free kit, dude. Bring something. Like, why even bother? What is it that you're struggling with right now? Do you need the augment? I can make you a couple. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that's a bad gun for PvP. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's great. I don't know. But I just feel like I don't know. I feel like I can make a wolf pack now. Yep, I can. Look at that. I made a wolf pack. I'm gonna make a jolt mine because those are mine. See, if I would have had a jolt mine on that door, bro, I probably could have got both of them. Damn. They'd have been fucked. And you know how loud I would have screamed, dude? You know how much shit I would have talked? Like, you have no idea, dude. I'd had to end the stream. Dude. I don't know. I thought I dropped him. That's why I said get dropped. Because, like, his body went limp and he did that thing where he, like, you know, where you stumble. So I don't understand how he wasn't down. Maybe is there an augment that does something like that? Maybe? Gives you like 1 extra shot? Maybe. Like the combat Mach 3? One of those? Huh. Interesting. Maybe that's what he had. Bro, because I swear I dropped him. I had, when he popped in the first time, right? I popped him a bunch, and he backed out. That was his buddy. He backed out. I quickly switched corners. He started healing, and then the other guy come in. I hit him in the head twice, and then he went out. Other dude come in. I hit him in the head once, and then I just lit his entire chest piece up for like, I don't know, what, 10, 12 rounds? Fast as I could pull the trigger. I mean, and the Ven shoots pretty quick. I thought I did, dude. I really thought I had them both because the other dude didn't heal. So if I would have dropped old boy on the left, it would have been one shot on him, and that would have been it. They were both been down. We might have all went down. Would have been one of those things where we're all fucking crawling. Yep. Get these rats the whole time. Get these 2 fucking rats over here. I need a drink. And I need attachments, bro. I gotta put I need a handle for this. Let me see. I need this. Bringing a fucking Torrente? Are we really about to just hurt everybody's feelings? Bro, I'm running the fucking tactical Mach 3 healing. When revived from being downed, releases a healing cloud that instantly restores 20 health, has a 30-second cooldown, gives me 3 butt slots, 3 heal augments, 4 quick slots, 16 backpack slots, and I can carry the medium. I think actually I can carry a heavy shield. No, light and medium, which is fine. You know, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna rock that. I don't know any better options really. Don't let me forget this time, bro. I need tick pods. You made me forget the last 3 raids. You're supposed to be reminding me that shit. I don't remember shit good like that, you know, when I'm smoking pot and drinking liquors. Barely remember my name. I have hatch keys, don't worry about it. I'll bring 2. I'll bring 2. I'll drop you one. Yeah, bring me a stack. I've got 3. But I've only got 16 backpack slots. No, I've got 3 butt pockets, I'm saying. But I have augmented healing slots, bro. Like, you don't even understand. Like, these guys don't want it right now. Like, I'm going to be like a walking fucking regen, pretty much. Like, they'll be shooting me, and they'll just be like Vita spray cloud everywhere, and fucking Venator bullets and Aphelion bullets ripping through into their chests. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's going to be bad, bro. It's going to be so bad for all of these people. All of these people that I'm bringing blaze grenades, bro. I'm setting motherfuckers on fire. No mercy. No mercy. Cobra Kai. No mercy, Sensei! All right. Let's do a Vita shot, or what should I got a Vita spray, I got Vita shots, I got herbals. What do I want to put in my quick slips? Let's put that there like that. And then, dude, this is so much better than the looter. Like the layout. I just wish that I could crawl forever with this.
You could, I think, if you had your green all the way up.
What do you mean?
The green card all the way to the left, I think it would automatic looting mod 3.
No.
Yeah.
Back on your feet. When you're critically hurt, your health regenerates until a certain limit. No. That's critically hurt, not downed.
Isn't that what critically hurt is?
No. Critically hurt is when you're one shot and the color leaves the screen. Yeah. Critically hurt and downed are two different things. Damn. Oh no. Bro, they got it. I didn't realize. I had my Ven 4 with all my good attachments with me on that one because I thought I was going solo. Yeah, like I didn't, like you had left, remember? And then I was packing to go solo, and I was like, well, fuck it, I'll just bring a Ven and we'll go, and everything will be fine. And I had a Ven already, and I didn't realize it was my good one, and we got out. We made it out, and everything was fine. And then I just never swapped it for my Ven 1, and we just got smoked. So now I don't have any attachments. And I just, oh my god, dude. Alright, let's see. What's this thing at? 81, that's fine. Can we upgrade it? We can. I can upgrade the shit out of this fucking thing. Let's go. Fuck it. Problem solved. Yeah, I am. I'm a problem solver. The problem's been solved. Well, other than the fact that I need a fucking handle for this stupid thing. Probably buy one somewhere, right? I'll buy a decent handle anywhere. I already bought it. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna be so bad for everybody I run into. Just everybody needs to just hide. They need to say friendly, like as quick as they can, and just hope I feel bad. I just hope there's a lot of emotion and fear in it when they say it. I'll be right back, bro. And then we'll go. That's a mean loadout right there, dude. That's a PvP or fucking dream right there. It's a wet dream. That's a lot of bullets, too.
woke up this morning.
Yeah, he drive through bug. 492K subscribers. He blew up out of nowhere. His shit's so funny though. It's good. It's good.
Fine, but I have his butt because he's got some
Look,
bug ass
look at
teeth.
stuff.
Y'all think he just does this shit for video? Level 125, still at it. I ain't coming to say room, bro. Damn, look at that. I want to waste my hands.
That wasn't really good. So, no, this was.
Hey, Uncle Buck, I got a couple tickets for you, man. Don't be bullshitting. No, I do. Don't be bullshitting. Let me get them. And it's a lot, so whatever you get, though, I gotta get something. I got you. All right. You got some dollars I can get you? No, that's it.
Hey,
Instead of wasting on Pepsi, I end
Are you
up
back?
buying your tickets. Loser. Oh, yeah.
all right, give me like 30 seconds, dude, and I promise we're gonna lock in. I'm bringing the pain. We're gonna fuck some shit up.
You know I spent all my goddamn life savings on this shit. Yeah, I know. That's why I try to help you out whenever you come through, man. Don't be like me when you get older. No, I can't. Be like you when you're young.
about black magic. There are so many stories out there regarding Aleister Crowley attempting to summon various demons in France. He tried to summon Pan, I think, in
These
Paris.
people don't even know what's coming right now. Oh, God.
People would end up in the hospital. But probably
This will be so
the
bad.
one story that ranks supreme is something that happened in 1923 in Sicily.
Oh, I'm ready.
With one of his acolytes.
You ready?
Aleister Crowley was sort of grooming a young Oxford student to become his magical heir. He saw this young Oxford student and said, "You got it.
Yeah, they're all playing it. Five By's playing it too, unfortunately. I have to turn her stream off.
This was a 23-year-old student, okay?
It's ass, bro. And I was looking forward to it so much, dude, because I love Bungie from Halo.
And the kid ends up dead. I'm actually
But they dropped the ball big time. It looks like Lego Call of Duty Mobile.
Working on an invisibility charm. Take a listen.
Yeah, so basically,
With
Crowley
an attempt at Arc Raiders.
to make himself invisible, and he was trying to bestow that power.
Arc Raiders absolutely shits on it.
Heir, Raoul Loveday.
Up, down, left, and right, and sideways.
Ceremonies at his abbey in Sicily.
How long until we die, you think? 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 30 seconds?
But the nurse that was helping them said that Raoul became slowly fainter and fainter
Yeah, okay.
until he just completely disappeared. And so Aleister buried him in a quote-unquote empty coffin. Like, there was absolutely nothing in it. And later, Raoul's wife, who was there, she was present for all of this, she blames Aleister Crowley for this. But just a few years later, in 1929, they came out and said, oh, no, actually, he just died from inflammation of the intestines. Nothing to see here.
So I'll tell you why this is important, why Aleister Crowley is so significant to the things that are happening today, okay? What ended up happening was Mussolini, the evil fascist, kicked him out of the country for being a Satanist. Fortunately for Aleister Crowley, this didn't actually matter because he was friends with the elites all over the world, including, and this is just a historical fact, a woman by the name of Pauline Robinson, who would eventually, after spending time with her friend Aleister Crowley,
Have an Equalizer or a
8.5 months later, she gives birth to Barbara Bush. Okay? This is just, again, a little over 8.5 months after hanging out with Aleister Crowley. Obviously, you know, Barbara Bush is the mother of George Bush.
Open it.
This is the source of the rumors that Barbara Bush is actually the child of Aleister Crowley. Now, why am I telling you that? Why am I starting this episode speaking about occult rituals and
this thing is ass against Arc.
Are practicing occult magic? It's because it's important that as we begin to connect,
it's quiet.
Series that you fully digest. As I told you yesterday, that Operation Paperclip was not about rescuing brilliant Jewish scientists who were being persecuted from Germany. It was about rescuing wealthy occult perverts like Sigmund Freud and his boys, referring to them as scientists, saying that they had scientific breakthroughs so they could go on doing perverted things and go on being the elites. The same families
for what?
Have been in power for a very long time. Everything else is just an illusion, okay? I don't know how some people don't recognize that. Just looking around at who they keep trying to tell us is a genius. How is it always the rich people? Do you guys really think that every offensively wealthy kid who makes his butler do his homework grows up and becomes a tech genius? That's just the story that we keep being told. Jack Parsons, unbelievably wealthy kid who created Jet Propulsion Laboratory. That's the precursor to NASA's Apollo program. Oh, he was such a genius. He was trying to literally summon demons. He was Aleister Crowley's
here, take this before I forget.
The exact same thing that Aleister Crowley was doing. Throwing elite sex parties, saying we're going to create a moon child, everyone, sex, drugs.
Why are we in here again?
Look, Elon Musk seems like a nice guy, but do I believe he's running $17 trillion companies at the same time while also having 49 baby mamas? No, I don't accept that. Bill Gates, that one bothers me the most. Oh my God, shocker, he's in the Epstein files. Look at him, people. Look at him. Look at his face. Of course he's in the Epstein files. You really think this guy is just such a genius? He went from computers to pharmaceuticals to poisoning African kids. He's just so genius. Yeah, I'm troubled the most by people who ever thought that man was smart. Poor and middle class people know we can never go on to become geniuses. It doesn't work like that. Now, I want everyone to just wake up from this occult spell of thinking that these people are smarter than you. They are not. Natural geniuses, which do exist, like Charlie Kirk, you have to either play ball with the elites, meaning hand over whatever it is that you have built to fulfill.
You didn't have to remind me this time. I remembered.
Be in control of the message. What you're doing is big. We want in. Or if you say no, you wind up dead. That's how the world works. And the military.
So I can make Vita sprays.
For keeping particular families.
I need to.
It's pretty much eugenics at the top and social engineering at the bottom. And we have proven over and over again as a society that we are subject to psychology. Our minds are malleable. They trained us via marketing to poison ourselves so that we can't have more offspring. Aggressive marketing campaigns, propaganda, repeat promises of scientific breakthroughs. Scientific breakthrough. Oh my God, we had no idea it caused cancer. What do you mean she can't get pregnant? We're so shocked. This is what the military does best, okay? Psychological operations. You've seen it in this entire lead up to Erica.
Yeah.
It is part of the reason I believe, I don't know if you thought about this a lot like I have, why did the military choose to have us all watch Charlie's execution? Think about that. They could have just like poisoned his drink or something, done their standard,
Where'd you go?
Mess with the brakes and get into a car accident. I don't know. But no, they wanted us to watch it. They wanted to make sure that we all watched it and we had an emotional reaction and that they could sort of harness our emotions to get behind.
I mean, did we just start gooping at this point?
Erica, that was where it was supposed to go. You watched it. She's the widow. That's why
everybody's dead.
The thing. She's the grieving widow.
Or gone.
Widow. Never mind everything that she's doing right now. Never mind
all the arcs done spawned back in.
She seems to have this investigation. Me sitting down with her and her speaking about Charlie, and never is emotion coming up. And she's like, "Yeah, I like to work." But then when I
found one too in a Burletta.
It's about her mother who's alive. Charlie's
dead. Right. Trusty
Everyone
Burlettes.
recognized something was off about that.
Tempest blueprint
The way
in
that they
there.
are defending her is crazy. I've never seen anything like it. I could
Oh,
do
wow.
27,000 series, like I said about Hillary Clinton. They wouldn't care. They wouldn't care at all. But
I feel like everybody's running away from the sound of my gun.
You cannot touch or speak about it because, well, they cast a spell. What's wrong with you guys? Well, anyway, let's quickly recap the military connections that we've already established in the Erica Kirk story, right? So we learned that Erica was born at the Good Samaritan Hospital on either the 20th or the 22nd of November of 19.
That's because everybody just comes here and kills each other in 30 seconds.
Is Erica's dad. A hospital graciously gifted by the Marine Corps after they were kind of caught.
It's like golf course in Red Sack. That's what this is.
Experimenting on.
I don't see a bunch of dead bodies though either.
Youth, I guess, is wasted on the young. You should also know that far, Carl Kenneth was himself.
It's kind of crazy to think that, but
in the Army Corps of Engineers. I have to tell you.
I wonder if assembly is full of fucking Mag XLs.
The Army Corps of Engineers is not always engineering, planes. I think sometimes they're just engineering society, social engineering.
I mean, it's worth a look. See,
I'm not speaking about Carl Kenneth specifically, but that's very obviously one element of our military. Now, Erica's father and
you go in loading bay.
Lori and Kent France Bay, as we learned,
why?
Were married in Marblehead.
No, it wants us to go. All right, it says assembly this way.
Shred of proof regarding that union having taken place, but we do acknowledge that it is the birthplace of the Marine Corps aviation. Although whether that marriage took place in the 80s, whether that marriage took place in the 90s,
this way, bro. Come on.
That marriage took place at all, we will see if we can discover throughout this series. But today, I would like to discuss with you guys Kent France Bay's first wife. This woman is very important. The woman that he married before Lori, in my opinion, is one of the
Mr.
more
Silly?
compelling characters in this story.
Mr. Silly.
She's very connected, and she has quite a peculiar background. And ultimately, her life, despite the fact that she married Kent first, is going to plug right into Erica's life. This woman's name she died 2 years ago, Dr. Jerry Francevay. Look at Dr. Jerry Francevay. I'm going to tell you about Dr. Jerry Francevay. She keeps her name.
Who needs a defib?
Everybody's in Arizona. You would have.
We're friendly.
These people were exes, and they seem to get along quite well. They keep doing business together. Well, Dr.
Me or the guy that needs the
born
defib?
Jerry Pitts in 1943.
No, I'm strong and healthy, full heavy shield. I'm ready to fuck whoever wants to get fucked up, you know. I mean, but I'm just trying to get about my shit and be friendly. But I mean, it is Stella Montes, so I come prepared. I think it's that Jimmy guy. He was asking for a defib.
Of child rape. Okay, now she's going to tell the story in a different way. She's almost going to, when she
Jimmy was saying he needed one.
make it sound like a love story.
Yeah,
It's weird.
I think he was playing. I think he was pretending the whole time, trying to lure somebody over there. Someone threw grenades at us. So
Future positions of power over children. Wouldn't you agree? Well, I'll let Jerry tell it. Let's read a bit of.
So I don't know. I mean, did you throw some grenades?
She recounts her own history. It tells us that at 14, she ran.
Yeah, then it was probably him.
To get married. She says, "quote I was a
Jimmy, where'd you go, pal?
Of my life, a C in algebra." Francois said in an interview.
Jimmy.
Parents, I loved my boyfriend. We saw an opportunity and we took it. I lied about my age. I altered my birth certificate. I then smeared it with Clarisol to make it look older. 6 months later, we asked to come home and we were welcomed. She was a mother before her peers graduated high school and divorced before she was old enough to vote. Okay, so just to recap, she gets married at 14. Not mentioned is the fact that she's already pregnant. Okay, she then runs away
where the hell he went?
6 months to the other side of Indianapolis.
Oh, I guess he didn't need help, or he's dead.
So she can get married at 14.
I don't know where the Mr. Grenade Man went.
She gets married to a guy named Carl.
I would say the coast is somewhat clear.
Carl Pangirl, spelled Pangerl, is 5
What do you
or
want to
6 years her senior.
So we get some
Can't
goop.
really tell. Look, she's already telling us she's forging docs, so he could be 5 or 6 years her senior. And just so you know, he's going to go on to become a bishop in the Mormon Church because marrying a child is apparently not a disqualifier. In fact, she tells us her parents welcome them back into the home. Okay.
I left in the hatch, bro.
Okay, I guess.
Is this a night raid?
They divorce, and then Jerry
Yeah,
somehow
left in
becomes
the
a
hatch.
bookkeeper. She gets into accounting. So it doesn't matter that she got knocked up at 14, that she's married and divorced before she turns 18. She's still somehow able to just get a good job and begin a career. She becomes a bookie. She learns clerical machines. And I would love to know who exactly it was that she was bookkeeping for, because I think it probably was
The
somebody
goop is in
important.
here. What do you want to do?
Jerry then
We need to
suddenly
search
marries
drawers.
some top brass in the military. Her second husband, and we're not going to get the facts about him. He's a man named Kenneth Himsel, and he's a captain in the Indiana National Guard. Goes on to become a major general. They get hitched in 1965. Jerry's now got connections. She gets a bachelor's degree in psychology. That same year, psychology is what she is about to become an expert. That's going to be her career path She just gets psychology, particularly the psychology of children. It's now 1970. She's 27, and she becomes a social worker in Indiana. And instantly in my mind, and I get it, I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I'm pretty obsessed with MK Ultra. I don't love anybody that was a psychologist in the 70s, especially one that's connected to the military, especially someone that's connected to the military in Indiana who happens to be a victim of child rape herself. I'm not loving it. A lot of red flags here. It's immediately suspicious.
Is that a friendly friend talking?
Ultra was in full swing, and if you did not know, Indiana was a major hub for MK Ultra.
Or is that Mr. Silly again?
Universities in Indiana were factually involved in experimentation.
Oh, yeah, it's that guy.
It was actually the place that the government manufactured.
You find that guy's dead body?
To drug people.
I didn't find him.
Their experiments. You can thank Indiana for the hippies movement. Thank you, Indiana. Anyway, suddenly.
Did he have a bunch of shit?
In 1971, she heads out to Chicago and she begins working.
Yeah, he's a rat, bro. He was a rat probably and got knocked and then fucking
hired a psychologist for what? She says she was helping them with marketing. What kind of marketing? Okay, the official story, like, I don't know, help us sell these oats.
And if you're like,
Yeah, he said that guy was dead up at the top. He said he was dead up at the top, the guy that was calling out, and he was gooped up, severely gooped up. He said he had 2 vents.
Actually going into mental institutions and force feeding a bunch of radioactive oats to little boys. Look at this article.
These guys have already been gooped because there's piles of stuff laying around them.
Helps the radioactive oatmeal.
Yeah, this guy's down to the chemicals pretty much.
Was conducting experiments on unsuspecting young boys. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Anyway, the Atomic Energy Commission teamed up with Quaker Oats to experiment.
All the good goop was got.
That go on for? Did Jerry Franzway herself play a part in any experimentation?
All right, bro. We got 6 minutes 29.
MK Ultra. We're never gonna know any of those answers. Put it out of your mind, because in 1975, the military orders the destruction of all of the files related to MK Ultra. So,
Hell yeah, I don't know.
what we have today, which is already terrifying,
I had to drop
is just a skeleton of just how far-reaching that CIA program was. But I can say confidently, I've always believed that Ultra was tasked with creating Manchurian candidates. I believe a lot of people in politics today went through weird psychology programs. It's my personal opinion. This is my podcast. I am entitled to it. Jerry meets and marries.
Well, one guy said we were friendly, and he told me how much goop he got off of that other guy. I mean, he's more goop than we are.
And she's a few years
Oh,
older
Philion
than him.
blueprint.
She continues to climb the ranks as a psychologist, gets a master's degree, a doctorate. Now she's going by Dr. Franzway, and her and Kent Franzway moved down to Paradise Valley, Arizona, before deciding to divorce. Okay? Supposed to believe that, okay, well, they're divorced. They're never going to see each other again. Maybe. Should know that.
Of course, I bring the Aphelion, bro, and not one person to shoot.
It's not going to work for the biggest and most powerful families in the world. Okay? This is where it's going to get really fun, because she begins working.
Yeah, I got 5 processors, 5 sensors, a couple of signal amplifiers, a magnetron that you gave me, and 3 ion sputters, and a rotary encoder.
Working for the DuPont family.
Oh, and I got those tick pods. That's right.
Relations for DuPont.
I can make a couple Vita sprays.
She gets into
A
organizational psychology. She is tasked,
Vita.
I would say, with finding the psychopaths that should head up the corporations that are run by the elite bloodlines. She goes into partnership working for the DuPont. Now, in case you forgot, they're also just mass poisoning people. That's what they've done for a very long time. If the lawsuits are telling us anything about, they have innumerable lawsuits related to them poisoning the population, giving people cancer.
Oh, God, bro.
In 1983, DuPont completes the
I'm not even close to
merger in
ready.
history with Conoco Oil, and
How are you ready?
Thanks to Reagan and George Bush being in office, deregulating things, making it easier for private corporations to go
I had
for bigger deals.
loot.
Of course, we know DuPont then moves those headquarters.
Recycling some, selling
I
some.
just loved looking into her. And
Some
just
give
seeing
me
that
good
she's
stuff.
the DuPont woman, because I like to pause and reflect on past episodes. And I
And
don't
my
know why
stash is like semi-full.
I just like to consider how terrified they must have been when I'm looking into the Charlie Egyptian plains, and I'm like, what's going on in Wilmington, Delaware? And I instantly hit the DuPont family. And then Erica's out there nervously.
Yeah, where did that come
Funny
from?
jokes about Egyptian plains. She's like, oh no, when nobody from Egyptian plains here. Say something. Her jokes are going to become less and less funny as we get deeper into this series. Back to Dr. Jerry. She is then somehow awarded an entire
That's probably his buddy. They're probably together.
at Radford University.
Fucking losers.
A gender clinic.
Rats.
Feminist.
I would have laid them. Yep, me too, dude. Shoot on sight at Stella. It has to be, otherwise you're just gonna lose all your shit.
Why do we need a research facility? Oh, I know why. The reason. So you need to understand how the world
Yeah, I
works.
bring the
The reason
Aphelion
why
to just have it taken
might be
from me.
interested in having people that will
I don't have to earn it.
yes, research for them is because government and corporations have to produce completely fictitious academic reports and studies to justify the psychopathic things that they're doing to us worldwide. Okay, you got to have the experts. You got to have the psychopathic experts that will produce the reports so that people in power can just unilaterally force things across the population.
Alright, I'll get a fucking Red Bull and we'll go back in.
Oh, Dr. Franz
Damn.
says that if you don't get the vaccine, it's because you're a psychopath.
Well,
If you don't line up and get
we'll
the
do
shots,
at least one more.
she's an expert. That sort of thing. Just giving you an example. She wasn't involved in the COVID thing.
Oh, what?
To my knowledge, but that's the purpose, right? And Dr. Jerry Franzfay becomes that sort of an expert with ties to the most powerful families in America and France. She also, by the way, happens to be a total and complete fraud. I am confident that Jerry Franzfay
Yep. Yep. You have to send her a message tomorrow.
this is going to be a different model. And that is why it makes perfect sense that Dr. Jerry Franspey, who conveniently is...
My bad, dude. I forgot I was making a fucking pot pie. I burnt the shit out of it.
Her and Kent had a home together in Arizona, in Paradise Valley, which is
it was not good.
this particular school was. This was the first school. And
what are we doing? Same thing?
This one is going to fail very quickly. But yeah, of course, she's going to help them draft those psychological models that, at the school that Erica attends. Now, Erica might not know this woman. She may not have met her. I would definitely be shocked if she didn't know about Dr. Franspey. Is she just doing the models? Did she sit down with the kids? I don't know. But this
people running around with no guns in Proc's chat the whole time. Where am I going?
Dr. Jerry Franspey.
Yeah, I got a blueprint for a Vente. Is that a large? The Vente's a large, right? Someone show me how to take this Tempest and put it in my butt. It's like, okay, you just got to drop it. Just take the Tempest and just drop it on the ground and step back from it. That's how you do it. Yes, please. Give it to me now, quick, before we die.
Bill Bliss, board member, was involved with Stanford University.
Hell yes. Dude, oh my God, I'm about to make so many.
He was during that time as a drug counselor. Okay, everyone's taking LSD. We got the drug counselors, and he is also...
I mean, I'm ready, but it seems pretty quiet.
...working with Stanford's Hospital for Addiction Research, right? He then co-founds a school in Palo Alto, which is called Mid-Peninsula High School. He installs himself as the principal of that school, and that school then has a shooting. In 1996, it turns out
deadline blueprint.
Had been working with Philip
through
his...
I already had it, but... Where?
Fantastic candidate.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got a lot of questions about these psychologists. As I said in the first episode, when you look at all these things that are
there's plenty of goop, right? Oh shit, Shredder
is a psychologist and a prescription counter, truly. He also, on that same campus, by the way, he was on the board of a French-American school, so he also has French connections, but that's just kind of implied now in my life. The person who is going to be running the school as the executive director is a woman named Jill Kessler. She's the executive director, and she says that she moved to Arizona for her husband's job, and he is
trying to get you?
Pediatric developmental behavioral pediatrician, whatever that means. Like,
Not defib.
Children and behavior, essentially. So she is well suited. Above her is Susan.
I got that encoder thing again.
Vice President of Development. I have a very strong indication of who Susan B. Silverstein is, but unless
not much goop in here.
Show the face and tell you the background, but yeah, we're just gonna pause on that. But we had a strong suspicion.
Was that what I think it was? The Shredder?
They have done a very good job.
That's nuts.
Anything and everything about this particular Tesseract in Paradise Valley, which eventually shuttered in 2000 from history. I mean, even books. They're like, this person wrote a book.
On us?
The book is just
or is that a Shredder? It might have been a Raider, it might have been a Shredder. I saw someone through the window. Felt like it was moving too fast to be a fucking...
a major investor, and he also sits on the board. And my viewpoint is that it is fair to suggest that the school itself was a psychological experiment, and the school completely falls apart. There's accusations of financial impropriety as well.
Make some more fucking Vita sprays, bro.
To track the success.
Do you want any of these tick pods?
People said this is a complete scam.
What was that?
The way that you're doing the studies doesn't have any control.
Where are you? Okay.
And that would track with anything Dr. Jerry Franspey had her hands in, because she's a whole fraud. She's just you can't
on me over here.
Be like, come on, man, you can't do this. You just can't do that. I also want to say this, and this I'm going to say without any names here, but the family that I received these yearbooks from,
I wear gunshots.
had a child multiple children actually at the school, and obviously the child is an adult today, and has always maintained that he was sexually abused by very specific people at the top of this school. Obviously, I'm not going to name those people. I know evidence of this, but I was very
There it is again. There it is again.
compelled to listen and also.
All right, follow me. I want to try something.
That individual, because well, child abuse and psychology go hand in hand. So even if I didn't have his account, I would not have doubted it. And
Close that.
Dr. Jerry Franspey herself, by the way, was friends and colleagues with Dr. John Money, the notorious psychologist who was one of the fathers of transgenderism, who then it turned out notoriously abused children. If you guys don't know who I'm speaking about, as soon as Jerry Franspey opens the gender clinic at Radford University, or heads up the gender research center at Radford University, she brings over Dr. John Money. This is who Dr. John Money is. Take a listen.
You see anybody?
He's one of the greatest villains in history, and he is the father of gender ideology. And he became that by abusing two twin boys, one of whom had his genitalia basically destroyed in a botched circumcision. Money believed that sexuality was fluid, convinced these parents that he could raise that boy as a girl and it would be fine. Long story short, that didn't work out. That boy was every bit a boy when he was told what it did.
Okay.
It destroyed it, and he eventually ended up committing suicide.
Let's go third party that.
He was a hero because he told the world that his
Where are you?
experience succeeded, and it wasn't until young
Where?
man comes out and tells his story that
I thought it sounded like it's coming from behind us.
but he abused those boys horribly. People needed to know where this ideology came from. This guy who
Oh, my bad. I didn't know.
made him perform sex acts on each other.
Yeah, just a colleague of
They were
Dr.
behind us,
Jerry
bro. The
Franspey.
gunfire.
I'm telling you, all of these psychologists are perverted. They are. I mean, I'm not saying like every psychologist that you know is perverted, but these people with the power and that are within close proximity to the elites. Any incursion into history, any incursion into what happened and what went wrong into America begins and ends with these scientists, quote unquote scientists, that we rescued from Germany. And a lot of what we know and heard about World War II obviously is a lie, and many things have been covered up. The fact that we still celebrate these people in school, like Sigmund Freud, is your biggest clue that something is wrong. Something is very wrong and rotten at the top. I want to add this. Across the board, everyone that I have spoken to says that Lori, Erica's mother, is exceedingly problematic. Exceedingly problematic. They acknowledge
right above us.
And obviously on the basis of just the divorce documents that we went through yesterday, I can see that Lori might do some things that are described as honest. Okay, I don't think she is likely an honest dealer. But what people have said to me is she is the person, has always been the person in Erica's ear. She's this type A person that tells her who to go after in each and every room. She knows who those people are, who Erica should instantly transform into, what she has to say. And one of her exes was very clear. He said to me, I was warned by another person in the beauty pageant world that girl
one of them.
anything to get to the top, and her mother will do anything to help her get to the top. Her mother herself, Lori, was a model actually at one point. So that hunger for Erica to get to the top, there is a connection just based on discussions I have had with multiple people to her mother. And I know that's an untouchable
Trying to
subject
find me.
because there's always this,
Hiding under the
she's sick now, you
stairs.
can't talk about her mother at all. But to get into the Erica story, you have to know who Lori Franspey is.
You need to
and
heal.
You have to know who this cast of character is around her. And Erica is, without question, a climber. Okay, she is also, without question, willing to lie to make her mother look better. I mean, to say I grew up with a single mother is not true. So why is she saying it? Well, people suspect probably Lori is the person in her ear getting her to say that because it makes Lori look good. She wanted Erica to be famous, but let's not remove Erica from this. Erica,
He's on top. I can hear him right on top of me. I don't have survival on, so yeah, I don't have much time, bro. Just get my loot after you kill him. Just my affiliate on if you can, and Ven. Or just the Ven. I've got maybe 60 CAs on me. Hi, buddy. Hey, friend.
She was okay. You're going to the NFL. You're going to the MLB.
They wanted that affiliate on.
The amazing race together. You will see very clearly she
Took
is
too
not
long.
dating a regular guy ever. Okay. Her goal was to make it.
You're not even in the same area anymore.
Suffice to say that Elizabeth Lane
Where did you
was
go?
very much on the money when she suggested that she would have done anything to be famous. And like I said, you simply will not be able to deny that when you see the stuff that we have uncovered about her and the missing years, I'll say plural, of Erica's life. Very weird. Where was Erica? She even admits she's missing. There's so much there. Anyway, we'll take a brief break before I just show you a clip of Erica just lying casually. All right, you guys, let's talk about something most of us have never even heard of, but probably should have. It's called C15, a powerful essential fatty acid that research shows many people are deficient in. That's why I've been taking a science-backed supplement designed to help optimize your C15 levels. It's called Fatty 15. Fatty 15 repairs age-related damage to cells. It protects them from future breakdown, and it activates pathways in the body that help regulate our sleep, cognitive health, and natural repair mechanisms. Fatty 15 has 3 times more cellular benefits than omega-3 fish oil. It comes in a
He'll say, I leave him behind,
and
but
refills are
like,
shipped right to your
I'll
door.
be
You're
down.
constantly told to avoid fats, but it turns out some fats are essential, and C15 is one of them. Fatty 15 is on a mission to optimize your C15 levels to help support your long-term health and wellness, especially as you age. You can get an additional 15% off their 90-day subscription starter kit by heading to fatty15.com/Candace and using code Candace at checkout. Again, that's fatty15.com/Candace. Use promo code Candace at checkout. Also remind you guys about Nimi Skincare. You know I love them. They are the only skincare brand that I've actually stayed consistent with. It's what I use, it's what I trust, and it's what my routine is built around. So if you're dealing with dry skin, irritation, or more visible lines right now, it's probably not because you haven't tried hard enough, probably because your routine hasn't been built to last. Winter is when skin issues show up the most, and it's also the best time to fix the foundation. The sooner your skin is supported, the better it will over time. Mimi keeps things really simple, clean formulations, thoughtful routines, and products that work together.
I got lost. I got surrounded. Never. Good pregnant frog guy.
Murder of your friend.
Who knows?
She had a boy, probably was named him after him.
No, it wasn't. Come on. Instead of putting that Shapiro shit happened, she was pregnant.
The
It was like a year
midget
before
boy.
Charlie died.
No. You can't have that expenditure for chicken.
That happened.
we know that America is a toxic cesspool right now, not just in terms of politics, it's also affecting us for mental health. Obviously, we are born and daily microplastics, heavy metals like lead, mercury, and aluminum in our medicine, our water, our electronic containers, even the food that we eat. Here's good news because there's a game changer called Masterpiece from Masterpiece.com. This revolutionary formula outlines how they're finding and flushing out those heavy metals, microplastics, and toxins powerfully. Masterpiece uses 2 organic ingredients, less toxin binders, skillfully reduced to the nano size and smaller and water structure, full solution for enhanced bioavailability. The result is a natural, powerful, and non-toxic method that embodies highly heavy metals, forever chemicals, and the microplastics helps to remove and expel safely from your body. If using Masterpiece removes your thinking, increased fertility, better brain function, and ease to chronic pain, and deeper sleep. But most importantly, a significant increase in energy is the #1 reported results. So head to masterpiece.health and start detoxing today. You can use promo code Candace at checkout for 10% off your entire order. That's masterpiece.health, promo code Candace. Okay, the comments yesterday were just exceptional. All of you guys in the comment section, amazing. So funny. We were laughing so hard. Just gonna read a few of my favorite ones. The top comments was had to hide in the washroom as the daily. Oh, I'm sorry, you were that one first. I'm gonna finish this daily wire one. Had to hide in the washroom of the daily wire to watch this with other 238,000 live audience. So good. Angel of Harmony writes, I want to piss off Candace so that she can listen to my roots because I want to know where I come from. We're the psychologists now, right? We're diagnosing them. They're a bunch of psychopaths. Okay, done. This is our shit. And you guys gotta go. Right? We're not doing this anymore. Peer pressure, making people terrified all the time, and you're gonna lose everything. We'll crush you, we'll do this. Goodbye, okay? Just goodbye. Nobody cares about that anymore. Jordan writes, dear Candace, you are a human being who is true to her soul. When my father died, I held him tightly to my heart to say, you know that I stand for his last experience was medical while being skeptical, I kept my senses open and I treated well his soul coming out of his body. Helena Dini writes, Team USA is running in a tight ship run. Joyce Tutall writes, she is America's #1 lesbian truth seeker. Of course, we stand for Candace crisis people. Let's go. I just want you guys to walk away and know that these are devastating results. That is not stop, suppress the arts in there. And you have to just acknowledge that thing first. Being optimistic and God wins, okay? However you want. That's in the end you win. It's like, there's only one. That's why they can't defeat the truth. They don't know what to do. They're spending so much money. And they can buy everything. They can buy influencers. They can buy ad spots. They can continue to float people who would naturally have nailed if we did, in fact, eliminate from our society. Nobody's watching them, but somehow companies keep growing. Yeah, that's the elites. That's their money. And then back to their rents. The one thing they can't purchase is truth. Nothing yet. And so, yeah, it's a thing. He writes, Bodhi Waka is a part pastor, author, and theologian. He died on September 25th, 2025, at age 46. His death was intervention of emergency medical incident. I loved him. I wondered about his death. Christ is king. Yeah, none of us did not know any of us. Thank you. Amy writes, everyone Stevie and Ledge need to steer campaign against cancer. So return from USA that is righteous judgment is Eric also against the 90 there doesn't believe in the driven exception, true fear, crisis, being organized. I can tell you, I did not look towards it because I felt that they were trying to distract us and our team from doing the work and actually creating the series. But what I will say is I found out from the police that they were behind the attacks against it at the very beginning. And so that was quite shocking because I was obviously stepping in faith, trying to understand what happened. And I was very alarmed to learn that they had so early been behind a PR campaign to discontinue truth real minimal. They were on the phone with the doctor and coming up with a bullet theory. That's beyond weird. Don't ever forget that. That came from America. That came from America. Superman that came from America. And they're telling you you have no right to ask questions like she was running the PR campaign to help the masses believe that Charlie had like a Superman day and that he was slated to be married. Yes, he wasn't married. I don't know whether he was ever married, but that's wild. That's wild. That's okay. And so, yeah, that's why we're kind of very excited into it. I felt like this background and these players are important. Dr. Frank's family is important. And that was really happening.
Which is why I partnered with them. They can help you build out your family tree and uncover relatives you never even knew existed. I started by entering MyHeritage's Magic 7. 7 basic facts about my parents and grandparents. And instant discoveries exploded with 50 plus new relatives. They discovered Patsy Warburton Hilton, my paternal grandmother, and they were able to get a records match surfacing her official death record. This linked back to a photograph of Patsy's mother's grave, a headstone in Kingston. I used the deepest of nature to colorize and animate the picture of my great-grandmother in ads. I literally watched her smile at me from 1940. They even surfaced a long-lost wedding portrait of one of my great-great-grandfathers, and I brought that to life with a live memory feature. My heritage also turned out my great-great-grandfather, Trigger Bird, who worked as a chef. He had a key clergy role. If I get to the Olympics, people call me to their dad and team. More focused on being a celebrity than
Did you eat that other hot dog?
What?
Did you eat that other hot dog?
Yeah.
Damn.
Why?
I was gonna eat it.
Is that in the package in the fridge?
Oh, we're making a whole other hot dog.
Just microwave it.
And a big fat belly. Big fat belly.
Okay.
You ready? I tried to, but I didn't. Yeah, I know, but I didn't. I tried to earlier today and it did not happen.
What the fuck? Alright. I'm about to smoke half a cigarette and I'm locking in. And we're gonna go get all our shit packed. Very cute. Yeah. Just very cute, Brewster. What? Where's the matter? You silly little melon. You silly little melon. Huh. Spaceport it is. Let's lock in. Alright, let's goop. Don't miss anything. This is ass. Oh, wow. That was about the stupidest thing I'd ever done in my entire life.
What'd you do?
Something really stupid.
What'd you do?
I thought I could zip line from North Trench Tower into South Trench Tower Because the window looked open, and as I got there, I guess it was just because I was so far away. As I got there, there was another bar in the middle of the window, and I smacked right into the window and fell all the way down and died. Then I had 2 venators on. Oh, can't say that in procs. I have 2 vens on me.
Why does
So
it keep doing that?
what?
Why does it keep doing that?
Doing what?
Look, while you're moving.
That?
That, yeah.
Because I'm spamming the crawl instead of doing it like this, which is slower and uses more of my health. I'm almost there. There's another way to do it like this, where your health will keep going up, and you don't have to stay still.
Long time.
It's right up there. I have to figure out. I gotta. I'm pretty sure I can get up there from over here. Otherwise, I'm gonna be really mad. You hear me throw something and scream. Uh-oh. Wait. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Don't even say it. Don't. Okay. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Thank God.
Okay.